I'm adding tags onto whatchamacallit, Twitch. There's no Empire Total War 2 unless you mean Napoleon. I saw that. Grand strategy? Still just chatting for right now. Oh, fudge. Listen to myself. Don't need to hear my own voice. God damn it. Fussing on the get-go. Alright. I'm live. I had, I would say, a productive day today. Drinking some tea. Hopefully this is not caloric in any way. I'm fasting again. Last weekend before Anime NYC, of course, I was like hanging loose. I did fast over that Saturday of the convention. So, what did I come back at? So, the calendar. So by like the 24th, I'm looking at my weights now. So let's see here. 24th, I was 198.5 pounds. By August 25th, the Tuesday I get back, I'm 157.7 pounds. I just weighed myself right now. I'm 194.7 pounds. So I'm about 10 pounds heavier than my heaviest point, my lowest point around December last year. So I could probably get even lower by the end of the year. But the main point is to get my body fat percentage down, not necessarily lose weight overall, but I'm getting there. And I'm also looking at my DEXA scan info that I have right in front of me. Before I get up from this chair, I need to schedule something to whoops, I slurped down way too much tea right there. Nearly burnt my mouth. I'm staring at this thing and I was like 22% body fat. Back in November, mid-November of last year. My lean tissue is 143 pounds, so I'd like that to have gone up by like 20 or 30 pounds. Why do I feel like that's not? So my lean tissue, if I had 193 pounds, no, if I had 143 pounds and I added 20 pounds, I'd be 160 lean tissue. 60 lean tissue. So, man, if I start dipping down to 180, I might start getting to like below 20% body fat. I don't know. Let me check that math. No, I'm not going to do the math right now. But I just need to do another DEXA scan to see where I'm at. And I'm going to like go in and somehow my lean tissue is going to have gone down, which shouldn't make sense because I was by the end of my bulking session, I was pushing more weight than I had been in the past. So I must have had some muscle growth. Yes, you can start pushing heavier weight without necessarily increasing muscle mass, but usually one goes with the other. Gentle about that. Still piping hot. And I still do not have like a water pot or anything. I just put water, filtered water now, at least, in a Pyrex glass measuring cup, like, a 4-cup measuring cup, and microwave that until it's boiling. That's how I make boiled water. I don't know how energy inefficient that is, but that's how I do it. What else is going on? Oh, I did political block walking today. Guess for which party? I'm not going to say explicitly, but anyone who watches me should know where my political leanings are. And man, I did it in like Hispanoid Town, Central. You get to these weird points where you're looking at like the like data set they give you of people to go knock their houses on. One, like 75% of the time, nobody's there. So you just leave like some pamphleteers and stuff. And then you get to one house and it's like some elderly person like in their 70s with a whatchamacallit. With a female name. Just like, man, whatever this data set is really like reaching for this person. And I knock on the door, and I get an older, younger person, probably their daughter. And she said, "Oh no, she's not interested." And like, all right, bye. It was really awkward. And there were a few cases where like there were some estates that I found, and I say estate because they like had a they had a lock gate, either automatic or one was with this padlock. Like you couldn't easily access those places. Very private residence in these areas. One of them, like I had like pulled up into their gated area right before their gate and blocked them out as they were coming in, and they were already politically predisposed, so I didn't need. So I could have asked them a questionnaire, but it was already awkward enough that was blocking them trying to get back onto their property. So I just scrammed out of there. So that's about that. I regrouped with the people I was working with, and then headed home. You know, they brought in pizza, and I was just like, darn it, guys, I'm fasting. And then there was like this one house, like I swear, like there are these neighborhoods, and then these neighborhoods would have like one house, one person, one potential voter that's like 15 miles away in a different direction, completely isolated by themselves. So I was going back down, circling around the Sam Houston Parkway, and I saw this one place and I said, all right, I'll hit this person up. So I did, and he humored me for all a second when I was giving him a spiel and stuff. So somebody actually answered the freaking door for once. And so he said, yeah, that's all cool and all, but I'm the complete opposite, intending to vote a complete opposite. And I'm just like, well, well then. He was a good gentleman about it. He said he was pressed about it, pressed for time. And, but he did look at me and said, like, do you need any water, sir? So he was very gentlemanly about it. Didn't, like, get hostile with me. So, wouldn't say I had any particularly hostile experiences. There was one sign that said, like, no solicitations. We know who we're voting for. We love Jesus. And I'm just like, all right, I'll just leave some political pamphleteers here. Leave a note inside the app that I'm running with that, oh, this person, they seem to be made up in their mind. That was awkward. I don't know if it was just this, like, township. It was, like, awkward. This one area. Now, Governor Abbott, our dear governor of the state, has his own app called Abbott Impact. Man, if I'm not giving away which political affiliation I am block walking for, turn out friends. Like, one of these things is like these apps, they want to like get all your contacts to see who's like a potential voter, so you can probably encourage them to go on. And meanwhile, like, I either got work contacts, so I don't want to piss off by talking politics to them, or all my family back up in the northeast of the United States. Message neighbors, knock on doors. So yeah, I'm looking at it, and like there's like a suburb, like, you know, single family housing area, like not too far away from my apartment complex that I could just walk over there and say hello. Although I'm more geared for spieling about Governor Abbott and stuff. What is this road? On the main road, but what the heck is this house? Be in this apartment complex. This Abbott Insight app doesn't seem like it has a good way of distinguishing apartment complexes from just general residencies. So I could go annoy some people tomorrow. Who knows? But I guess the usual spiel is about, you know, singing Governor Abbott's praises to him. But if anything, what we need to do, if you're aligned with Abbott, is try and get sell Ken Paxton to people. I like to fantasize in my head that Ken Paxton's gonna like serve 2 years and then resign, be like, I'm old, I'm stodgy, and I know I've got too many controversies about me. I just wanted to get John Thune out of the seat. But having served 2 years up to the 2028 election, I hereby resign. I am submitting my resignation and informing the governor to hold primaries to fill out the empty out to continue for somebody to run for election for my Senate seat. And I will resign specifically on this date. such and such that it aligns, you know, running an entire primary cycle for the 2028 election. Let's see here. Cruz won it in 2024, so his Senate seat's not going to be up until the next midterms in 2030. Yeah, 4 years plus 2024. So we'd have 3 back-to-back Senate elections like that. I don't know if Ken Paxton's going to do it. Would do something like that. Maybe Governor Abbott should like pressure him. Like, I pulled you over this, and you and me may have disliked Thune, but he's gone now. You kicked him out. You humiliated him. But we barely. Let's assume he gets through the Senate election and wins. Abbott might want to like have a heart-to-heart with him, just like, buddy, I dragged you across the finish line for this one. Resign your seat. Give it up to some young blood. Otherwise, you know, next time around, I will come out explicitly against anyone who challenges you. Because we really had to pull our weight to get your ass over the finish line. All right, you're not aesthetically pleasing to look at. You have numerous controversies. While you have not been convicted for anything, everyone circumstantially knows what you are, knows your problems. So take it as God telling you, all right, I granted you victory so you could get John Thune out of there for your political prerogatives. Go retire somewhere. Unless he really is interested in being, I don't know. I don't think Paxton has particular ambitions of going on to be president or anything. I think there's a bunch of other people underneath Abbott who are running for all these state level positions who may have those ambitions. Mays Middleton, Beau French, maybe what's his face, Don Huffines. I think Don Huffines just setting himself up to take on the governorship after Abbott. He's ran for the position before. But like if I were to think who would like run to for a Senate seat next or try and challenge Cruz, it would be like French, maybe Brandon Gill. Wesley Hunt threw his one Republican black gentleman. He threw his hat in the race for this primary session. Came in third. I don't know. I don't think there's any. I like if he was him or a Democrat, I would, but I don't know like anything particularly special about him. Why I'd vote for him over Ken Paxton, who's got a little bit more name recognition. All right, that's enough dumb politicking. Looking at Twits in Hicksha. Oh, he's doing Deus Ex Human Revolution director's cut right now, and he's doing Minecraft. And Tomoe, she's doing Nikkei. I really don't care about Nikkei. I find that now that if I tune into a VTuber, it's because they're doing something I'm interested in or I like playing, like Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker. Narissa's doing that. Amalgamite's doing that. Is she on Twitch? I don't think she is on Twitch. I can find her on Twitter. Verified on Twitter. Or YouTube. Have a Twitch. No, she doesn't have a Twitch. She has a Rumble. A Ko-Fi page and a Kick. Got no Twitch. So I couldn't even rate her over there. I don't even think I could rate her here. I don't think I can do raids in YouTube right now. I don't know where I would go to do that. Oh man, there's an auto highlight feature in here. I could probably actually use that. Closed caption, low latency, stream analytics, stream health, closed caption. Add tag. Total War. Geopolitics. VTuber. How does that make it show up? Oh, those are like some top level tags. VTuber, Ian VTuber, VTuber Gaming, close enough. I don't know how the heck to raid on YouTube. I wouldn't even know how to do it on Twitch. Not that I even have a viewer on Twitch. All right, focus. News, newsiness. What is even going on these days? I'm on my observer account. Why can't you see it? Why isn't it showing up? Uh, heck. All right, that works. Oh, it's surf of all people. What am I doing? Oh, it's just a dog sitting in water. Oh yeah, that's right. The Romans have dug another strait. Oh yeah, where is it? Xerxes Canal. What's this? Xerxes Canal? When was this incident? This is near like Thessalonica, the Athos Peninsula. Xerxes Canal was a navigable canal through the base of Mount Athos Peninsula in Palkidiki, northern Greece. Palkidiki, northern Greece, built around the 5th century. Xerxes, the first of Persia, ordered its construction, which was overseen by his engineer Artaxerxes. As part of Xerxes' preparations for a second invasion of Greece in the Greco-Persian Wars, it is one of the few monuments left by the Persian Empire in Europe. Oh, interesting. Why does that look fucking edited? All right, whatever. What the heck was the point of it? According to histories, which accounts the event of the Persian commander Mardonios in 492 BC lost a great part of his fleet, 300 ships and 200 men, in a storm going around the cliffs of Athos Peninsula during the first Persian invasion of Greece. Xerxes, in preparation for the second invasion of Greece, ordered a channel built through the Athos Isthmus in order to avoid falling prey to the same catastrophe. Herodotus speculates that the pride was also a motivating factor. It is sort of like a tip to your ego if you're able to meld like pure landform for yourself. There was a tweet by, what was it, Mr. Patrick Starr. Let me see if I can. No. Where was he? S. Dot. Wow, 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 wow. I cannot. Hold up. I have this guy bookmarked somewhere. to go back to, or did he go offline somewhere? I swear I saw him recently. I had one of his tweets under profound shit that I just have. Nope. Man, he may have gone off the internet or something. What was I even talking about? He made some, it was either him or somebody else, like him, made a statement that I found particularly profound, is that China, modern day China, People's Republic of China, is far more like 1950s America and Soviet Union, where they are undertaking great physical projects to remake society. Think like the Three Gorges Dam, or building up Shanghai in general, all the skyscrapers and stuff, and adding neon lights to them to make it seem cool and advanced. So they're building physical things to reshape society, buildings, infrastructure, dams, and stuff like that. Whereas in Europe and the US, instead, we are engaging in massive, I want to call it psychological, societal programs to try and change society. Welfare, DEI. I don't know if you want to call mass deportation like that, but we're not engaging in giant, massive building projects, infrastructure building projects. At least we weren't for a while. Maybe Trump's reinvigorating stuff like that. There were like proposals back in like the 50s about nuking the Canadian tundra to try and redirect rivers down to hydrolyze, or provide more stable irrigation down to the US Great Plains, which can sometimes run a drought. Like once you get east of the Rockies, things can get actually kind of dry out there. So some idea was like, oh, we could turn this into far more fertile territory if we like use nuclear technology to like redirect Canadian rivers from the tundra down into the Great Plains. More so than the Mississippi already is, because there is like a major aquifer that we have underneath the Great Plains, but it's draining. So having a more more water sifting into the area would be nice. Back out. Oh, what's this? The Qing Dynasty. Yeah, that's right. So they had this Manchuria. Did they have Sakhalin? I swear like Sakhalin was just like basically unclaimed territory. And I think the Russians colonized it more at one point. Probably Japan had like limited contact and settlement across there. The Japanese were just not big colonists out there. Despite all this territory up to the north, there wasn't much Japanese exploration towards their northern territories. I know we've been finding like Japanese artifacts along the Pacific Northwest, indicating, but that may just be currents and stuff, and probably wasn't too much exploration and stuff. But now it would be interesting if like this is like the usual thing in EU4 is that when you colonize, you start colonizing the Kamchatka Peninsula and a little bit into Siberia, but you're trying to get up and around to North America, try and settle California. This chunk of Manchuria, they had Mongolia and all this extra territory. Oh, this is either Russia or some of the Stan countries, or maybe Kyrgyzstan, and I don't know what's this. I guess this is owned by India right now. Yeah, I guess this is Indian territory and a bit of Nepal. Yeah. Was this guy? I recently learned that there's currently discourse in China between state-approved historians who believe that the Qing were fully Chinese, which lends legitimacy to the current Chinese borders. And historians who believe that this dynasty was always dominated by Manchu Mongol elite and therefore not Chinese. Yeah, that is right. At least at its inception, the Qing dynasty was founded by Manchus coming from Manchuria, invading in and overrunning the Ming dynasty. I think it was like, probably a couple decades of effort, but they eventually did it. And then there's a question of like how, did eventually like they allow Chinese people to get into the higher echelons of governance, such that, you know, their administration wasn't solely Manchus. I don't know off the top of my head, but it'd be something interesting. Trump posted an army of AI ducks with his blonde hairstyle marching around Lake America, all with M16. Man, Trump is a freaking boomer. He loves this AI slop stuff. So disgusting and sad. AI image and video generation is the worst thing to happen to this country's political landscape. Yeah, kind of. Like, I swear, even like the advertisement for the political block walking that I saw, that it had that AI feel to it. It didn't have any errors as far as I can tell. You know what really need is like AI that integrates with like your general, like, you know, GIMP or Adobe Acrobat like processor, so you can say generate me a, you know, political ad sign advertising X, Y, and Z. And then instead of like creating a whole image, it creates all the sub elements that you can go in and tweak as you see fit. All right, you misspelled that. This is off kilter a bit. So integrating AI into those, instead of just spitting out the image, instead we should have AI that integrates with, you know, your multi-layered image editing software like GIMP or Adobe Acrobat, so that when you say make X, Y, or Z, it's just like, all right, I'm going to create these 15 different layers that hit all these different spots, so it's not one PNG that you can't then disassemble. It's like, here are all the pieces, so you can go in and tweak them as you so see fit. That, I think, would be that is like the next step for AI, is like, you know, AI prompt, I need this, spit it out, here's all the elements so I can tweak them as I see fit, instead of giving me the raw image or like the final image. This film 1985, what the heck is this? Something out of Japan. I'm gonna get copyright struck for what the heck is this? Oh, man, what the heck is this? Oh, they're shooting up inside a castle? Why do I feel like this isn't a 1985 film? No idea what this film. I don't dislike Nolan, but the way he gets glazed for his visuals when stuff like this was getting made in 1985, Odyssey is a League One football match, and this is Champions League final. Ooh. Shots fired. All right, yeah, this stuff does have like that, like Nolan-esque like grandeur and stuff. Maybe it's got like, you know, that with a 1980s feel to it, but yeah. I guess his cinematography is, well, he's the only one doing it these days, so. Video on an RPG is someone who despises the genre. Cue Andy, I guess, from Toy Story 5, like picking away from the desk or something. Okay, I don't know what this stuff is about Chris Chan. I don't care. '80s, dude. Some guys just like nailing and sighting and stuff. Why does this feel like AI generated? I guess this is far more. Wow. Wow. Okay. Impressive. Cutting through this siding and stuff. Oh, he's making cutouts so that it will bend. Impressive. Indeed. Maha wins. Stat. Americans bought 12% less soda under new SNAP restriction, study says. All right, moving in one direction. We got GLP-1s, and we've got and we have, wow, we have GLP-1s attacking obesity from one end, and we've got, you know, SNAP restrictions on super sugary drinks from the other end. So I'm too poor. I'm too well off to be affected by this. I don't need SNAP. Soda sales dropped 12% nationwide after SNAP waivers took effect in 10 states. A decline projected to prevent 34,000 cases of type 2 diabetes and related chronic diseases and save Americans at least $1 billion a year. President Trump gave us a clear mission: end the chronic disease epidemic and make America healthy again. Yada, yada, yada. So, all right, I guess that's working. Doing some work. We did have a peak of obesity. It is in decline now. It's probably Ozempic and GLP-1s pulling a lot of the weight, but I get nothing wrong with making this this is probably also, you know, helping on the margins as well. If you're poor, all I want you eating is like vegetables and like, I shouldn't see a poor person drinking a soda. Let's just say that. You are too poor to be this unhealthy. What's this? All right. Oh God, Ukraine's suffering. Russian strikes have destroyed 90% of Ukraine's modern storage facilities for various types of goods, according to Ukraine's agriculture minister Taras Vysotskyi. Russia did not hit these targets on such a scale before NATO Ukraine started their deep strikes against warehouses in Russia. Well, escalation. Going tit for tat now here. Similarly, Russia did not blockade Ukrainian ports before NATO Ukraine started attacking Russian ships. Why am I getting the sense that this guy is kind of inclined to being anti-war in general, or thinking that Russia is merely responding in kind here? Now Russia is hitting everything. Why escalate by targeting civilian infrastructure in Russia when Russia has many times more air power and Ukraine does not have air defense? That seems like an oversimplification. Russia may have the ability to send air power, but like they can't like operate freely over the Ukrainian sky, so they have to use standoff munitions like drones and missiles. Ukraine does have some air defense. They have like that little drone thing that they can use to set, that's like, you know, only like 1.5 feet long, that they can send out against you know, the Shahed drones. Very well. It's just like we're low on Patriot interceptors, so like hard missiles are a problem. There is no reflection over these decisions, and there is therefore no course correction. So what is the course correction? Like Ukraine stops trying to do strategic strikes against oil infrastructure across Russia to make them feel the pain. The political media establishment in NATO always pivot from excitement during reckless escalation to shedding crocodile tears when the retaliation comes. Announce an end to NATO expansionism and put an end to this disastrous war. All right, I guess you can see what this guy's perspective was. It's against NATO's like raison d'etre, so to speak, to say, oh, we're not accepting new members. Then again, we were explicitly calling on some members to join, like Ukraine during like the Budapest Memorandum, like saying, hey, we think you should join. Georgia, you too. Like maybe you can like, you know, get like an informal agreement that NATO will no longer constantly ask members to join. Will not solicit members to join. But they will not restrict themselves in considering people's applications. So, yeah, so now they're attacking agricultural ministry. Let me just check the Kiev Independent. 9% of Ukraine's modern storage facilities for agriculture purposes. Well, you could say Russia's being cruel here because they're trying to like starve out the people, whereas Ukraine is hitting their oil infrastructure, which could, you know, have dual use, both for civilian and military purposes. So you could say it's not necessarily fair play. Russia should be attacking Ukraine's energy infrastructure, its oil infrastructure, to be doing in kind. This is a little bit more crueler because now you're going after people's food supply. The continued destruction of warehouses is forcing businesses to find alternative ways to move and store goods. The most realistic option under the current circumstances is for suppliers to deliver goods directly to production or retail sites, bypassing long-term warehouse storage, according to the minister. That or put them underground. The minister added that some businesses are relocating to other areas, but Russian attacks have already reached some of these relocated facilities. Yeesh. Warehouse. So on August 5th, a ballistic missile attack on August 5th that killed 17 people also targeted warehouses belonging to several supermarket chains and other civilian businesses, President Volodymyr Zelensky said on Telegram. So this has been going on for a minute. I saw this because Ferasmo Dad, he's with the Lotus Eaters crew, who are, I don't know, let's say anti-pro-Ukraine sentiment, or like think, Ukraine, we brought on this war in a sense, and there's no way for Ukraine to win this war. That's the general way I would summarize their views on it whenever they touch on the topic. All right. Oh yeah, this was the other piece of news. Breaking: Venezuela's interim president Rodriguez confirms that the oil deal announced by President Trump, which provides the U.S. with majority control of 85 billion barrels of crude oil. The details of the agreement. The agreement will allow for a significant increase in oil production with the participation of private operators. The development of 17 strategic fields with proven potential of 65 billion barrels of oil will begin. An investment of more than 100 billion is being made. Venezuela says this will produce more than 209 billion in taxes for the state. Much more oil appears to be coming on markets. Remember, like, Maduro was hollowing out like every industry by putting political cronies in there, then that includes the oil industry. So he was not shepherding it well. So now we're injecting in investment money into it. So Venezuela is benefiting from this, and the benefits will not be enough to like get gas prices down by the time of it. Also, apparently, Venezuela is leaving OPEC, which it helped found, and so did UAE at this point. And the entire point of that group is that we all agree of OPEC is we all agree to only output so much oil, so that way we don't lower prices below than what we need them to be. So with Venezuela out, with the UAE out, we can see a lot more. Now, UAE is going to have a little more trouble in that they can only pump out so much oil through the Strait of Hormuz or through that one export terminal on the Omani Sea, whatever it's called. Not Sueda, I forget what it's called. But they have that like export facility that's not inside this Persian Gulf. So getting that stuff out is a little bit harder. But Venezuela is just right there, so we can just suck up all that stuff and lower down U.S. gas prices, which are still in like the $3 range. The volumes have zero effect on reserves. This deal is betting on private companies wanting to re-enter Venezuela, which is not a guarantee. I think now that we've established that Venezuela is going to dance to our tune, I think some companies in the U.S. are willing to stick their neck out to make the investment. The fields would take time to develop, including new infrastructure, which will take years. U.S. would have access to 55%. Yeah, it's a long-term gain, but it's good for geostrategic interests regardless if Trump will benefit by through the midterms. All right. This will only work if the Persian Gulf oil production capacity is permanently destroyed. I don't see why that has to be the case. Venezuelan oil production costs are much higher than the Gulf's. If the Gulf resumes normal production, this investment quickly becomes worthless. It's still better to have this production ready, because in case up and running, and who knows, we could increase efficiencies and ability to extract Venezuelan oil that make it easier. That makes it cost competitive, and also there's just the thing that it's geographically proximate to the U.S. So it's better to have this nice bank of oil just down south of us instead of having to suck on stuff from the Persian Gulf. What the heck?
I don't incredible. the energy and excitement of the kids being around is so incredible.
I don't. I love them. I'm gonna see them tonight for dinner. I love them.
Yeah.
But Barack cried when they went to college.
Yeah.
I was like, bye, little.
Wow. Hold moment. This is a real content of character moment. Eesh. All right. I don't think that's too
Goodbye.
too hard.
Now Friday nights aren't wrecked with terror and fear about where are you? Where are you?
Right.
No,
I get that.
I love their emancipation and growth. And
the thing I miss though is the job. Like, don't you miss? See, your kids are still in high school, so it's.
I don't know. There's some psychologizing that could be done in there. What the hell is this old ass footage? Israeli soldiers from Shugi-Sha battalion. Whoa, God, they're just fucking hitting the guy with a fucking stone. That's brutal. Let me stop that before this gets the stream taken down. Detained Palestinians herding sheep and beat them with stones for around 30 minutes on February 26, 1988 during the first Intifada, breaking their bones. CBS documented the horrific event. Damn. The broken bones policy was stated by Israeli Prime Minister Yitzhak Rabin, who went on to sign the Oslo Peace Accords with the Palestinians. Rabin was then shot and killed by an Israeli. What? Yigal Amir for agreeing in theory to the two-state solution. Amir is seen as a hero by the current Israeli leadership. All right, so yeah, Israelis be crazy. I guess that's this like recurring message to be learned here, is that they just do not give a shit. And they're just completely enabled for right now. The only thing like holding them off is the US, not like turning them into South Africa. All right, this is not, that's starting to get British politics. All right, let's see what the ISW has to say from 2 days ago. So this is from 3 hours ago. Russian forces launched a prolonged combined drone and missile strike against Ukraine, primarily targeting the Kiev city and Oblast. That lasted for more than 28 hours in an effort to maximize civilian damage and disrupt daily civilian functions on August 28th and 29th. So, still today. Other key takeaways. Russian forces struck an ammunition warehouse in the western outskirts of Kiev City on August 29th, triggering secondary destinations and killing at least 37 people. Oof. I say oof like that's like usual VTuber lingo, but like that is, 37 people dead. Ugh, that is nasty. That is, press F, send a prayer to be a little bit more serious. Poor bastards. The Russian government extended the fuel export ban for direct producers despite continued efforts to posture stable domestic fuel supplies. So I see they're retaliating because I guess it's actually hurting them inside Russia, Ukraine's strategic campaign to bomb Russian oil infrastructure. Ukrainian forces struck the warehouse of a major Russian online retailers in Rostov Oblast on August 27th and 28th, because I guess they're using them as a secretive way to do logistics outside the military logistics. August 28th from the morning to early evening, 70 of which were jet-powered UAVs. So 96 UAVs, 70 of which were jet-powered. All right, so we're moving on past the jet engines. I feel like that's like way too much to waste because you have to build a fuel tank and then you have to build a jet engine. I don't know. I wonder what the economics are behind sending a, suicide UAV with a jet engine versus a propeller engine. Essentially, maybe one of those could be battery powered, and they don't have to worry about the battery going off. The battery, running out of battery power, to get to your destination because you're supposed to blow up. All right, and 7 S-800 Banderol loitering munitions. Never heard of these before. And from the evening of the 28th and the 29th, UAVs including S-800 Banderol loitering munitions. They used a lot more of those in the night. Maybe they're conducive to night operations. Russian forces also launched an unspecified number of Onyx anti-ship missiles and Iskander and ballistic missiles. What would they send the anti-ship missiles after? I guess you could repurpose them for whatever you want, but with enough engineering skill, but I wonder. UAVs, most of which were jet-powered through most of today, so... Assess control. Oh, there's some counterattack over here. What is this? Doproprilia? The Russian Ministry of Defense claimed on August 29th that the Russian forces seized Rubitsne. Geolocated footage posted on August 29th indicated that Ukrainian forces maintained recent presence in Rubitsne, whatever this little township is. Geolocated footage posted on August 29th indicates that Ukrainians forces maintain a presence in the fields west of Novaya Donbass, contrary to Russian claims. Yeah, but they're still moving. Geolocated footage posted on August 28th indicates Ukrainian forces advanced into Dorodzine. Wow, that little blue speck, I'm not even sure it's showing up. That's how much they advanced. That is like cope maxing to me. Oh, so I got Kramatorsk, Konstantinivka. Where's Pokrovsk? And there's still Bakhmut. Only this far away. That was like 3 years ago. Russian Ministry of Defense claimed on August 29th that the Russian forces seized Novonderadkivka, making a pincer movement, unless the Ukrainians counterattack this way. Sumy, Sudza, there's Kursk Oblast. I guess they're moving in on Sumy. Ukrainian Kursk group of forces reported on August 29th that Ukrainian forces maintain a presence in... I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Contrary to Russian Ministry of Defense claims. Oh, yeah. Now there's the whole speculation about launching another prong from Cherniv over here to put more stress on there. But are they going to have to do a whole nother mobilization to pull that off? Who knows? Speaking of Russian researcher. Iran's economy is faltering because we're, going absolutely hardcore off on them right now with economic sanctions. There appears to be some drama going inside Iran right now. It's like, it's not even clear if Khamenei's son, Mojtaba, is even alive at this point. I don't think we've seen a public appearance from him. We've only just heard from him. The regime appears increasingly focused on preventing worsening economic grievances from producing renewed unrest, including by targeting alleged networks that helped drive the winter 2025-2026 protests and reinforcing ties with traditionally pro-regime elements of Iranian society. All right, not going to read too much about that. The Russian Ministry of Defense will likely expand its access to Russians' personal and medical information ahead of rumored involuntary reserve call-ups after September 20 State Duma elections. Oh, so that's where we're waiting for another mobilization? All right, so I guess that's the date to see whether or not we have a mobilization, is whether or not we have these elections happen, so like nothing fucky-wucky happens. This draft amendment is not an indicator that Putin has definitely chosen to conduct mobilization, but rather than the Ministry of Defense is preparing in case Putin makes such a decision. Access to this personal information would likely benefit Russian conscription and force generation mechanisms regardless of an involuntary reserve call-up. ISW continues to assess that this decision to order an involuntary reserve call-up in Russia remains highly personal decision for Putin that he will make based on his perception of battlefield situation and his assessment of the regime's stability. Okay, so it's up to Putin, because I guess everything is in the country. What's this account? That's where I follow this guy on my VTuber account. Charles Koch funding appeasement. Just call it what it is if this is what you believe is the correct approach. Was it accommodation, making concessions on rival issues vital to them, but only marginal to the U.S. is an underrated great power strategy. It is sound strategy when the adversary's ambitions are limited rather than expansionist. Both Taiwan and Ukraine fit this pattern. China and Russia have vital bounded stakes in each case, while the U.S. has no comparable vital interest at risk. I do feel for Taiwan. I don't want them to, like, just... There's some right-wing impulses out there that want to, like, completely give up Taiwan, but I feel really bad about giving up on, like, a country that's functionally like its own state and is actually a functioning democracy. However bad democracy is right now. So, but I don't think the U.S. public is for it. But I don't know, what would this mean with, like, forcing Taiwan into some sort of, like, Hong Kong situation to be eventually ground down and integrated into the PRC? The U.S. should therefore accommodate their core demands, decreasing the risk of war without sacrificing genuine American interests, thus creating room for more stable relations going forward. Accommodation, underutilized strategy for great power. So this is from Defense Priorities. Charles Koch funding appeasement. So defense priorities, I guess Bill Bishop here's saying that Charles Koch, who's the last of the Koch brothers alive, is funding defense priorities. This is as bad on Ukraine as the title suggests. Unfortunately, there's still a substantial, well-funded pro-appeasement faction in the U.S. right. Now, probably. Dmitry Medvedev, deputy chairman of Russia's Security Council, says there are no plans whatsoever for mobilization. We've quite enough of our guys who are fighting after signing contracts. They're doing so voluntarily, motivated by their patriotic convictions, and they're fighting like heroes. But they're doing it of their own free will. Medvedev contrasted this with Ukraine, where he claimed men are shoved into buses and dragged away, accusing Kiev of pushing the mobilization issue into the information space in an attempt to gain dividends from it. It would be, yeah, Ukraine should do that. Dmitry Medvedev, yada, 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 says that no new mobilization is planned. Should we believe him? Yes or no, suggests a prominent Russian war blogger. All happen, but not just yet. With widespread rumors of imminent new mobilization following the September elections in Russia, Medvedev's intervention is evidently intended to calm down the rumor mill, which has not been helpful for the ruling United Russia's party popularity. Now, again, Russian elections are a highly managed affair. You basically have the Communist Party, the United Russia Party, or Unity Party, whatever the heck, United Russia Party, which is Putin's party, which holds a majority. And then you have like four insane, further to the right bellicose parties, more insane than, more explicitly insane than Putin's expansionist ideals, whatever. To the right, and that's it. It's very much like a stage-managed show where none of these parties are actually, you know, they're allowed to operate. And anyone, like any party that has wanted to like be, that has been explicitly anti-war, wanting to cut a peace deal, has basically been legally blocked from running in the election. So it's all a kabuki theater show, so to speak. All right, let me back out. OSINT Defender have anything? Coming up on the hour here. General Access. What is this, his like whole read on the situation? I guess I'll end with this. So again, going back to Ratcliffe visiting Russia, our CIA director. Bottom line up front. If you don't know what bluff means, that means bottom line up front. On Tuesday, August 25th, CIA Director Ratcliffe made a surprise visit to Russia to meet his Russian counterpart, Russian Foreign Intelligence Service Director Sergei Naryshkin. While Russian news and officials outlets characterized the meeting as contacts with their U.S. intelligence counterparts, declining to elaborate on what was said amidst increased Russian hybrid and direct actions against European nations, U.S. news outlets were told by U.S. and European officials that the meeting was set to warn Russia against attacking a NATO partner, urge them to re-enter Russo-Ukrainian peace talks, and distance themselves from Iran. This has promptly made many double down on reports that Russia may have been planning a direct military action against a NATO member state in the near term. Key points. The U.S. President Donald Trump personally dispatched Ratcliffe to Russia, keeping both his counterparts in Europe and some top U.S. officials and administration aides in the dark on the matter. This caused general scramble from diplomatic communications and wider speculation when Ratcliffe's C-17 was flying into Russia. So Trump even kept us, a lot of his administration, in the dark about this. That's interesting. Intelligence suggests that Russia may have been preparing a direct, albeit limited, action against a NATO member state. Two primary rundowns of what was communicated to Russia have come out. The NATO Article 5 commitments remain robust, in effect, warning Russia against attacking a NATO member state, that Russo-Ukrainian peace ceasefire processes should be restarted, and that Russia must distance itself from Iran. That the primary purpose of the meeting was to communicate Russia's inability to decisively win a largely stalemated war with Ukraine. Various casualty, industry, and other metrics were reportedly cited. Okay, so two things. One, it's, I guess, like, this is the administration's thing. Like, they sent Ratcliffe to say, hey, you're not winning this war. Come back to the peace table. And then everyone else is speculating that Ratcliffe was sent there to say, we know you're about to do something. Don't. We will honor our Article 5 commitments to defend them. Much as President Trump and everyone else in the liberal media is screeching their head off that Trump is abandoning NATO, I'm here to tell you explicitly, Russia, I, John Ratcliffe, CIA director, I'm explicitly here to tell you, my Russian counterpart, we will stand by NATO. Do not believe the people screeching their heads off in the US that we are abandoning NATO. Allegedly. Hybrid actions indirectly attributed to the Russians and or directly traced to them have increased notably in the past month, with a number of notable incidents, including potential clandestine sabotage mission against a German military facility stopped by Serbian authorities. Cyber warfare activities against France, and numerous drones shot down and drones impacts in both Romania and the Baltics. ISR was increasingly active around the Russian enclave of Kaliningrad in the days and weeks leading up to the visit. I forget what ISR stands for. Some sort of reconnaissance. Analysts comment. Additional reports that Russian President Vladimir Putin may be pushed to execute a limited tactical nuclear strike have been factored into this assessment, but do not weigh heavily on our I&W tree. Information and what tree? I think this is like the kind of stuff that OSINT Defender usually puts behind the subscribe feature, but I guess he's putting out here for everyone since it's like real big news here. Assessment. The aforementioned dynamic, coupled with largely stalemated battlefield dynamic of the ongoing Russo-Ukrainian war, has led some to believe that seeking to implement an escalate to de-escalate strategy, Russian President Vladimir Putin may be looking to escalate against NATO as a means to cause a fracture within NATO and possibly expose NATO's Article 5 defense clause as largely a bluff, which would in turn aid in his primary venture of the Ukraine war in Ukraine. As mentioned in the key points portion of this assessment, there are two prevailing characterizations of the intelligence meeting on the 25th, but this does not mean both cannot be true at the same time. Indeed, I agree. As Trump administration has been keen to publicly isolate Iran economically and diplomatically and realize the U.S. brokered settlement of the Russo-Ukrainian war, while simultaneously Russian actions against NATO member states have been increasing. Additionally, the meeting this past week with the policy heads of NATO member states, including U.S. Undersecretary of War Policy Elbridge Colby, were key new and to be renewed NATO force model and policy frameworks were set to be discussed, also likely play some part in the timing of the meeting. So Colby was telling all the NATO guys, like, all right, this is how you're going to pull your own fucking weight. Key judgments. It's currently highly unlikely that Russia is seeking to use tactical nuclear weapons on the battlefield in Ukraine in the near term, as Russian tactical nuclear use from a doctrinal perspective is meant to forestall a significant collapse of Russian forces on the battlefield, something that is not currently happening. Unless Russia is suffering that bad that they think the front line could, the momentum on the front line could immediately flip. Perhaps. Unlikely. By my guess. A Russian attack on NATO member state is currently unlikely in the near term, as Russian readiness is not currently at a level to withstand a potential NATO response should Article 5 be implemented. Additionally, per Western news outlets, Baltic intelligence agencies currently assess the likelihood of such a move by Russia against them in the near term as low. I'm thinking, like, a lot of people weren't believing that the Ukraine war is about to pop off. I think NATO was all under the understanding that it was going to happen. It's just Ukraine didn't necessarily believe it. To their detriment. As assessed in previous assessments, barring significant concessions, it's unlikely the Russian President Vladimir Putin will seriously re-enter talks to end the ongoing Russo-Ukrainian war. Barring a more robust European response to Russian hybrid actions, it's unlikely that a warning alone, even that from the CIA director, will avert Russia from its current course of action as it relates to gray zone operations against nations that support Ukraine. So, assessment is we will have more of the same. I don't know what face I'm making right there. Looking at myself on my iPad. I don't know what my face is doing on there. All right. My voice is not deep enough. It is still too nasally. Oh, what's this? This is literally from 1 minute ago. The Department of War has confirmed that at least 7 U.S. military commissaries have reported refrigeration problems this week, including facilities in Fort Irwin, Holloman Air Force Base, Naval Station Newport, that's in Rhode Island, Little Rock Air Force Base, that's in Arkansas, F.E. Warren Air Force Base, no idea, Robbins, and Fort Huachuca. All right. Below photos were posted by Fort Irwin to social media. The disruptions have resulted in some stores restricting sales to dry goods, while refrigerated and frozen products have been removed or discarded. Fort Huachuca reported that all frozen food was spoiled after freezers entered defrost mode. Department of War says the Defense Commissary Agency is moving products to alternate temperature-controlled locations and taking precautions to prevent further losses and ensure food safety. The cause remains unknown, but I imagine we're all going to immediately speculate that this was like some sort of Russian or Chinese cyber attack. Some online speculation has suggested a coordinated cyber attack or deliberate disruption of a network-connected refrigeration systems, but there's currently no official evidence presented in the article supporting that explanation. DoD specifically declined to speculate on the cause or say that these outages are being investigated as a connected incident. The only thing I could possibly say is that, the U.S., commissary agency is rolling out some new, refrigeration control monitoring system across, and they're piloting the program across some various various bases before they take it nationwide or force-wide, so to speak. So maybe this new program that they have glitched out in these few locations that actually got assigned it. That's the other more mundane explanation, is that some new computer program rollout went awry at the few locations that it was being laid out as a pilot program. So reports by local media in Ukraine has suggested that negotiations could resume in September. All right, maybe. All right, so I guess we have to wait for what's-his-face for whatchamacallit, the Duma elections to September 20th, which is only a couple days away. Only a couple weeks away. Oh, wait, hold up. It's 29th. We got... Oh, it's coming up on a Sunday. We got 4 weeks before that election. Again, Russian Duma elections are a giant kabuki theater op. But, you don't want any surprises. So better to try and hold things as they are. Operate normally with the usual ballot stuffing and bullshit that makes sure that United Russia doesn't always has a supreme majority. Always has enough to have a majority in the Duma. And then move on to And then afterwards, you can have a little bit more time to maneuver. So, all right, that's enough yapping. I don't know. Let me just check Clash Report. Anything blow up elsewhere in the world? Okay, we had a change up of military leadership in North Korea. Finland's President Alexander Stubb on Russia. I don't believe Russia will end this war because of an economic downturn, which we are actually seeing right now. You should never underestimate the Russians' ability to endure hard economic times. You only have to go back to the Soviet period to understand that. Reasonable take. Is this? Oh yeah, that's right. We renamed Lake Ontario Lake America. More AI slop. Trump is a boomer at heart. He is a boomer as far as I believe. At least 17 companies linked to illegal Israeli settlements hold 125 UK public sector contracts worth more than 2.1 billion. U.S. linked that these corporate groups to activities supporting Israeli settlements in the occupied West Bank and East Jerusalem, including security systems, quarrying, transport, infrastructure, and resource extraction. Legal experts say these contracts raise questions about whether the UK is meeting its international obligations not to aid or support Israel's unlawful presence in occupied Palestinian territory. The UK government says suppliers are assessed case by case and can only be excluded where formal sanctions, embargoes, or legal restrictions apply. You can take unilateral action. Shut up. All right, that's enough. So I guess we have to wait till after the state Duma elections to see what happens with Putin. Either, all right, time for mobilization, and we're opening up a third front on the from the Chernihiv Oblast of Russia or Ukraine. Also, we're going to attack a Baltic state to test NATO, because fuck it. That, or he's going to come to the negotiating table and possibly accept a less than ideal outcome. So, all right, let me turn this off. Go to Grok and fluff up a tweet. Let's see here. My history. What? Oh, because I'm in the wrong account. Here. Sorry I'm being so silent. Just doing the usual bitch work that you have to do. All right, tweet out. Last thing, go to my own channel. Here's the game category before I forget. Apparently there's some big Pokemon promotion going on, which I'm not a part of because I don't play Pokemon. All right. Launching the game. I can remember what the icon for it was. There it is. Now it triggered. All right. Just before this, I was playing Breath of the Wild because I just wanted to play something where I could beat stuff up. I kept on getting my ass handed to me by a black bokoblin.
Sega.
Through? Yes. Everything's going through. Ridley Scott's returning to the Alien franchise. Like, no, the franchise is spent. It doesn't need more movies or anything. Supposed to be Napoleon or something? Fighting in a town. Oh, get stabbed. God, that is such an old Anglo phenotype. Viva la revolution. I probably said that a million times seeing this opening cinematic. All right, the cannons. I guess these are French troops if they're in white. All right, get back to the game. Let's see if I can finish this up. I need to reassess all my forces. And then we need to basically, I need to like attack twice. All right, so they got like 2 full stacks. So I need to come in with 2 of my own stacks to like hold them out. this my guy? I forget. What was this guy's name? Marfiti Douglas. He is my guy. He's hanging out in Montreal. Where's the army over here? Got a lot of skirmishers and a lot of mounted tribal auxiliary and some cannons. Hessian line infantry. Man, they got a lot of skirmishers. Thought to survive in hard conditions. I do have one full army stacked up over here. So I guess I would send them up over here, try and hold them down in Quebec. And then Washington would take Montreal, which I don't know. Does it have more? Have all these skirmishers, which the melee attack, 18 melee defense, morale, accuracy, and range. Range is 90 versus grenadiers. About, do I have line infantry in here? Compare it against. So these guys do have a bit of a range, but the point is to like hold them out. So where is General Washington though? Why would I send him here? Town, College of Divinity. No, you're up here, so you go up there. Infiltrate. By the way, I'm still at war with the Spanish, aren't I? Okay, fuck you then. You're getting overrun by the freaking Cherokee. You consider, and I'm your problem? Fine, I'll take Cuba next. Fuck you. Alright. Some garrison here. Let's see here. This agent. Protestant missionary. So hopefully he's holding things down over here. So, let's see here. Got to, nope. No replenishment is required. And Washington's up here. Oh yeah, he crushed some revolts. Oh, yeah, there's still these chuckle fucks over here. And I am amassing an army somewhere. Yes. Got some grenadiers. Let's see here. Fixed artillery. 12-footer. You probably could use some. What do you have? How much money do I got? National summary. Income next turn. So I'll have a lot, so I can spend. Recruitment. Go away. Sure. Fixed cannons. What does Gold Georgie have on him right now? He's got two 12-pounders. All right. Yes. Oh. He's undergoing replenishment right now. Flynn Cobbert. He has 2 militia, and that's it. Stable over here. All right. What are the objectives? How am I on that? I got all the territories I need. I need 4 more territories. So 1, 2, 3. Inuit nations. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or one of these down here. I could take Cuba. Where's my navy? Let's see here. How many brigs do I have in my navy? Sloop, 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 brig, brig. 6th rate. Firepower 56 versus, let's see here. 5th rate is firepower 92. 6th rate is 56. 4th rate ship of the line. Ooh, I need some more of those. How many ships of the line do I have? 6th rate, 6th rate, 6th rate. I have enough 6th rates. I need some of the more expensive ones. Ship of the line. Get like 4 of those. All right. Go through the list. Go through my armies.
This tab lists all your armies.
Garrison.
Available movement points.
Yeah, I know. Goodbye. Nathaniel Green. Win Arnold. So yeah, he's holding it up there. 1 garrison in Boston. Some guys holding the line over here. More stuff on the way. I don't know why I would need skirmishers. Sure, let's throw in a dragoon as well. How's this city? Can I take off that 1 infantry lineman?
Waiting for your orders.
It's fine. This is a foreign occupation. It's going down. Foreign occupation. In some sense, some things should be a little bit easier. And how am I doing technology-wise? I have 4 places working. Oh. You're doing something naval. You're doing something ordnance. He's doing something industrial. Seed drill planning. Construction of farm buildings. Minus 50% construction of plantations. Advanced irrigation. National prestige. Wine estates. I need an Iron Master's work before I can get onto any of these. Brunswick's doing political stuff. Mohawk over here. Mohawk, I guess, should switch over to something over here at least. The textile industry. Keep on working industry. Okay, what was this? Where do I need to? I need to keep conscious. I need a great arsenal somewhere, like here in Philadelphia. Military Academy, no. Government Chambers, no. Royal Observatory, Naval Broadyard, Ordnance Factory. I need. Oh wait, it's gonna be a ways off before I can get to that. All right, enough dilly-dallying. End turn. Nope, you stay in there and keep, I know what to do with you.
Make ready.
Yeah, no, you're dead.
Time to the slaughter. We are triumphant. Troops forward.
Hug. All right, get to Philadelphia.
March.
This up here. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff. I'll leave them as is. State House. Yeah, I should invest in infrastructure up here. Construction. Should invest in the state houses down here. Government chambers is maxed out. I need walls out here. Better safe than not. Can't upgrade that. Oh yeah, I was gonna build some ships. Naval recruitment. Man, I just blew a lot of money there. All right. Not much else to go around here. Can upgrade. Need steam engine. Where are we on steam engine anyways? Here. Steam engine. But I need... Oh, I need Iron Master's Works. Iron Workshop. Wait, do I not have Coke Blast Furnace? I have it. Somebody just... I ran out of money. So, get back down on... Still need... Yes, get to work on that. Also supposed to build a great arsenal. I don't have that yet. Yeah, we're working on explosive shells. Army. Your guys a little bit ragged, aren't you? Here we go.
At the ready.
All right, 2 more turns. Hey, can I just duel?
I demand.
All right, let's see how this goes. Oh no, this is completely vanilla, both mods. Or both immort. Did I lose or did I win there? I'm trying to hear the Latin. Also, this is Protestant America. Why would they be saying stuff in Latin? Unless, I don't know, they're Episcopalian or something.
I wait upon your command.
Alright, we got rid of that guy. So my rake all the way down here doesn't have to go do that stuff. So you get to Quebec. Alright. It's just faffing about down there. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, great. Hey, look, there's another guy I need to get rid of. Flintlock cannon. Okay, so... Sextant. What is that going to be? National prestige, +5 movement range for all ships on campaign map. Improves effectiveness of grape shot. Let's see here. Naval architectural advances. It's only gonna take 2 turns, sure.
Make ready.
Get up there, George.
March.
This one. Vita. Got the extra scratch for it, sure, why not?
On our way, Captain. Awaiting further orders.
How many 5th rates do I even have in here? Let's see here. 4th rate ship of the line, 4th rate ship of the line, Navy. We've got 2 4th rates. 1, 2, 3. Got champion. What does that even mean? Oh no, that's their name. I got 4 6th rates. A bunch of brigs, so I don't know if I recruit extra. Let's see. I'm gonna have another 5th rate, so for another 5th rate up here. Any buildings I can blow out? House of Representatives. Oh, that's because of my capital. Can I change my capital? I'm new to this game if you haven't figured this out yet. National summary. Oh, that's right. I think I exempted some areas from taxes because they're so ministers, treasury. Who's this? That clan Vane? Honest, harsh reputation. Middle classes. I don't even know. Can I appoint governors in this thing, or is that like a Total War Attila thing? Oh, John Hancock. Also 55. Something of a banker. Treasury administration. Frugality. +1 to management. -2 to management. Treasury administration. Pious. Status quo. Pious. Agrarian. Agrarian. Pious. For justice administration. Stallholder. Treasury administration. Let's. Oh wow! I just kicked him out and got somebody better. I couldn't put somebody from the opposition in. Interesting. So these are just the guys who might rise up against me, I guess. All right. So me not knowing what the heck I'm doing. Need joint stock companies for that. I need rights of man. Coffee, is the coffee warehouse maxed out? Is that what I'm seeing? Major fishery. Okay. Tobacco warehouse it is then. Selective breeding. Maxed out tobacco warehouse. Selective breeding. Oh, what's over here? Iron workshops. Oh, wait. Oh, still don't have the technology, so might as well get out the iron workshops over here. What could you build out? State house or a military? State house. Exempt this area from nope, they're not exempt from taxation. Got a major fishery over here. Kind of busted out this iron minefield below. Need the steam engine. Oh, and then we can build out over here. Classical university. Yes. So now I'm making full use of all my everything. Okay, where's the rake? You. All right, dawdled enough. End turn. Yes, successfully continually infiltrate this area. Natural causes. John Paul Jones. What? Are you kidding me? He lived long after this. This is bullshit. He went on to go fight for the Russian Queen. Oh, do I have an admiral? Do I need to buy one?
I'm about. Still shipshape.
Fourth-rate ship of the line, Niger. Not that other word that you're thinking of. How do I recruit a Admiral's flagship 5th rate? Do I not have an Admiral's flagship 5th rate? Scupper, recruit an admiral. What was the let's see here. Admiral's 5th rate 92. 5th rate the Randolph. So yep.
Ready and waiting.
Who we got? Stuart Ireton. All right.
Sir. Your orders?
Let's see here. Maybe you could use like one more cavalry. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot. I need to do swap. Take one more. Put you up this way, and can you recruit? Oh, you'll have actually no. You're gonna go this way. I'm gonna send one provincial cavalry up here.
Any further orders?
We can build out here. It's on construction. I don't like we're right next to that territory, so I'm gonna upgrade your facilities like that. Holy crap. Didn't realize the Iroquois were stacking up forces out here. That's not good. Can't get to him in time. But apparently, Mr. Paul Revere is a consummate duelist.
He shall pay for his...
We gonna do this or no? Who's my guy even in this? All right, well, that was more cleanly and to the point. Oh, wait, did he live and I'm just, like, not seeing him or something? Or he had to retreat. All right. What's the result? Duel 1. His fellows fought a duel and emerged victorious. The opponent was allowed to leave the field alive, his honor intact. Don't I have another gentleman around here somewhere? No. Where's my rake? Try and assassinate. See how this goes. Assassination success. Your agent successfully completed the mission to assassinate an agent of another nation. You'll be ready for new orders in the next turn. He can still start moving out to Quebec. It's 3 turns movement either way. Any construction that needs to happen. We're just waiting on... I don't have enough money for, oh. Sure, state capital. Form naval administration. My tech going. New Haven's about to pull something forward. Wedge formation, socket bayonet. Now, when Mohawk's done with this, I'll move over and move up. I'll change some stuff up over here. Cadence marching. So once the explosive shells are done, I will move out some military stuff. New Haven can continue researching this stuff. Brunswick is still doing political stuff, so better keep him on that. Raleigh is going to get, like, split between this stuff. I'm working on an Iron Master's work somewhere. Requires division of labor. Do I have that? Yes, I do. Spinning mule. Enables water-powered cloth mill. That's powerful. Yeah, I'll do that next. We'll get off the agricultural thing for a bit. Probably well good on food at this point. Coffee. Is there just a general food stuff thing? And exports. France, Iroquois Confederacy. So, I guess if there's something not to attack first, it would be the Iroquois. They seem to be the most chill with us right now. The Cherokee, I guess, would be good territory to bite into next. I'm out of money. Yeah, they're moving up here, and then I don't know. Maybe we can bait these guys out. They'll have to move as a pincer attack. So if these guys move out, so I'll move George in here first to take the town. Maybe bait these guys out and then have these guys go and siege down Quebec. All right. Spain, can we request peace? Wow, okay, just out of nowhere, we just sign a peace deal like that. Be a nation your own, it remains to be seen whether it is true, will result in lasting peace. Okay. I don't know. Open negotiations. Technology. Government by consent. I'm working on that one, so no. Iroquois. Technology. They don't have any advancement over us. France. Do you have any technology I don't know about? No, we're all stagnant. Oh, can we get a trade agreement with you? All right, so now we got a trade agreement with Spain, so we can export shit to them. Oh, am I at war with them? No. Let's see here. You know your problems. Request peace. No, you're not getting Pennsylvania. Here, I'll give you some cash. No, you are not getting fucking Pennsylvania. Fuck you. You have like one goddamn province. All right. Next turn. You're gonna get expunged from the Western Hemisphere if you don't be careful what you're doing. Okay, so I'd said, no, New Haven continues on that. We're waiting on explosive shells, then I'll do this. Brunswick, you stay on this thing, get joint stock companies. Separation of powers, what does that give me, if anything? Plus one happiness, middle class. Raleigh. Gets... stop this and do some spinning mule stuff. Flying shuttle. Enhances national prestige. Alright. George, can you get...
Forward for crown and country. Men, forward.
that way? Man, you got tons of militiamen out here. Oh, what can we build up here? More walls. House of Representatives. Yeah, sure.
All the way. Any orders?
No, let's throw in a extra sloop. That leaves me 3 spots. I don't know. 5th rate, Admiral's 5th rate, 6th rate. Sixth rate and another 4th rate. Sure, let's go with that. That will fill out our main navy, but probably have more navy than just that. Oh, what we can build out here? Cotton warehouse? Sure. Max walls. That's about it. I need steam engine before I can get more. Form naval administration, and then we need the great arsenal afterwards. All right. Oh, forgot about him. Oh, they're moving. Making moves. What was that? Government by consent. Separation of powers. Hold up. I don't know if anyone wants me to read that. No. Get joint stock companies. So lead to rights of man. Oh, I can upgrade all my universities now. No, I need rights of man, but to do that. All right. No, it's the army. Can't do it next turn, so just wait. I don't think I have enough infantry in here, in all honesty. Maybe I'm underestimating it. Horse cavalry. 9.
Forward. March.
Give me the Minutemen. They're a little bit better.
For your orders.
Wait till the next turn. You guys need any replenishment? Nope. All right. Standing by. The invasion of Canada is about to commence. Excuse me one moment. OBS. All right. Holding it down out here. All right. Let's see. New town emerges. Really? What can I build here? School? Church school? Coaching inn? Craft workshops? Weavers? I already have a university. School. What is this? University of Miami? I'm just going to go with the coaching inn for some reason. Construction reports. Oh, I don't have enough infrastructure out here, do I? That's maxed out, though. Throw that. Oh, wow. Virginia is severely underdeveloped. Wise. All right. Iron Master Works. Oh, yeah. I've been neglecting this shit. Although that's maxed out. That's maxed out. That's maxed out. What about Arcadia? And I'm out of cash. All right, whatever.
Prepare for battle. Sound the call to battle.
I have to do this next turn. Are you kidding me? I should have just stepped out. Or actually, wait.
Men, forward.
Can you tell I don't know what I'm doing? Send down this navy and take Nassau. Where the heck is even their port? Their harbor village. The only thing holding this town together, the occupation forces. I took the army over here, consolidate it. The town is fine. They're both fine. So we could have this little army here go down and take whatchamacallit. Let's see here. Improvement. Hang on, one more ship. Two more ships over here. So finish up over here, link up over here, grab these forces at this port, go down and take take Nassau.
Sir.
Alright, don't know what else to do. What's this place? Oh, that's not even maybe I do want some walls over here. That's an investment to be made at a later date. Commercial ports. I need joint stock companies, which I'm working on now. A lot of things can be built out once I get joint stock companies. All these fur trappings. Nope. Oh, a lot of things rely on selective breeding. I need steam engine, steam engine. It's mainly the fur, that's it. I guess I can't upgrade tobacco warehouses. All right, next turn. Oh yeah, it's Raleigh. I was gonna tell you to lay off on this. Work on that one. Oh, did my Iron Masters in Pennsylvania finally come up? No, it's this building out here. Need the steam engine. Need that steam engine.
Prepare for war.
All right, let's see if I can bait them out. Oh, shit.
Forward. March.
Not that.
Investigating target. Ready and awaiting orders.
All right, I'm going to have to bait these guys. All right.
March. Undaunted. Undefeated. Yes.
All right, I need to bait these guys out hard.
Make ready. March. Awaiting further.
I know. Let's take some high ground, see if we can bait out this army. Okay. Oh, man, I have a lot of money that I could be spending on bullshit. Don't really have anything. Oh. Pleasure gardens. Theater. Looking around for that symbol saying construction needed. Oh. Yes. We go to war with the Cherokee. Ding. On this. I don't know. Let's get more line infantry. To reinforce Washington in case anything goes sour for these guys. Any infrastructure I'm leaving behind here? Nope. All right. Haven, Mohawk. That's done. I don't know. Get socket bayonets. Marching cannon. Enhanced national. Improve campaign movement speed. That could probably be useful because that took a long while for Washington to march all the way north. All right. Let it rip. Oh, hey, look. There's the British Navy up there. All right. Yeah, let's just save it and see what happens. All right. All right, let's see what happens here. They're reinforcing this far.
The best way to avoid being flanked is to stop the enemy flanking force from arriving. Cavalry are useful for this, so always deploy cavalry on your flanks.
Where's the reinforcement going to come from? Here's some nice walls that we can shack up against. Have the skirmishers go and hide in here. Where's the demi cannons? So I'm just gonna like move up. Let's see here. These are line cavalry. Move them out over here. Do I even have any dragoons in here? Got one set of dragoons. Who the heck are you? Militiaman. All right. I'm just going to start moving up and taking position on the lines. More grenadiers on this wall for as much defensive position as we can get.
Canister shot is the basic anti-personnel ammunition type. Usable by both cannon and howitzers at short ranges, it fires a cone of balls, lethal to tightly packed foes. Select canister shot by clicking on the canister shot button in the lower right.
See if I can bait these guys. So you guys form up over here. You guys are going to stand up over there. All right. This side. God. That, yeah. Where's my skirmishers? Get up in here. Guys, move out into the backfields over here. Where's Washington? Stay aloof over here. Ugh. I don't like the depression over here. You know what? Form up over here. Yeah, form up over here too. Where's the howitzers? You form up over here too. You don't have canister shots, so let's just move out, see what happens. You guys just stand by in reserves. Oh, is this where the, Oh, this is where the fucking, main, flank is gonna come from. Shit. Never mind. Oh man, they come charging in with their cavalry. Okay, this was not a smart move. I need to pause for a moment. Need to reorientate my whole force at this point. Actually, who's the grenadiers among you? You guys go up over here. I need you guys to go wide out here. And huff it. Oh, this is gonna get ugly. Alright. Form up over here. Alright, that worked out. Okay. Saved it there. George, need you up here. Who are these? You're unlimbering, Alright, who's not moving up? All of you, get up over here. Get up a little bit closer. I want you... God. Oh, I did not have enough. All right, you know what? Retreat. Get in there. Toggle skirmish node. Stangle guard mode. Let's see here. Run those guys down. Oh, those poor cannons. I did not serve them well. Keep it 3 ranks deep. Move. Are you seeing cannon musket range aura? How am I doing? Pretty unwell since I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Now here, you unlimber finally. Where are my dragoons? What the heck are you guys doing up here? Dumbass militiamen don't know what the hell they're doing. Okay, dismount and then... Going in a wide column. Hoorah! Oh no, that's my own guys. What am I doing? Yeah, okay, so I was able to turn this around, but this was sloppy, in all honesty. You are shooting straight into the ground. You just stop. You chase down some of these guys over here in the backfield. And you stop firing too, because we're getting like close to engagement. Man, you guys got obliterated. And you're the line infantry. You're supposed to be the good stuff. Okay, this was actually kind of brutal. But we won it. And man, I even had some infantry over here I didn't even use. Oh, and then there's the skirmishers who I didn't even use. I had no idea where I was going to be attacked from, so I completely lost it here. This is... Go in there and get him. Let's continue the battle as much as we can. Oh, those are my own guys. Wipe out as many British forces as possible. Run them down. Oh, those poor cannons. Okay, you can stop now. This was a disorganized shit show. Stop firing into the backs of your own guys, dumbasses. You guys, Minutemen absolutely got obliterated in this. That was ugly. You guys can stop too. Speed this up. The last ones, so... Cut him down. What the fuck is going on? Alright, whatever. Quit battle. Close victory, indeed. Oh, hey. Looks like Mohawk moved over to what I wanted them to do. So. Yes. Oh, let's move in and take the city. Demand surrender. Surrender refused. Continue the seat. Let's continue the siege. How beaten are these guys up? Here's my agent.
Although
Great.
all agents can carry out spy missions, rakes can infiltrate and spy in greater detail than gentlemen.
I think these guys are... I need to finish these guys off. Yes. We're going to do that. Finish them off. And then siege down Montreal. Wow, I am in a hilly encrusted area. Let's move forward. Oh, they got their cannons lined up over here. Not going to be in range. You're also fixed artillery, so you're not going to be any help here. Just plain militia. Take these 2 cavalry and I don't know. They got a lot of tribal auxiliary cavalry. Get to your positions. They can all do toggle square formation, which I think is meant for... Oh man, we gotta beat the shit out of those cannons. I saw some of them were on guard mode for some reason. No, you don't need to be on guard mode. Neither do any of you. Oh, that is horrifying. Watching all those projectiles just flying over your head like that. Got all their tribal auxiliary floundering in the background. All right. Move. All you should have fixed bayonets at this point. I moved some cavalry out here. Yeah, I did. Get up there. Move. Yeah, we overrun them real quick. Just end the battle. Heroic victory. I wiped out a beat down force. Okay, yeah, let's continue the siege. They might sally out. They probably have a decent chance of fighting it.
Settlement besieged.
The heck?
Yes, sir. Forward, march. Launch.
Okay, so, alright, I can automate this.
Shall defeat us.
We lost 23. Yep.
Prepare for war.
Alright, repair. Army. Replenish everything, because we're beat to shit. We can't walk up to this territory. It's no man's land here. Which is a reflection of real life, in all honesty.
Aye, aye, Captain. Still shipshape.
Let's see here. You go up here and wipe these guys out if at all possible.
Think of the prize.
Alright, what's going on over here? Government infrastructure. Yes, I'll invest in infrastructure up here. Let's, I don't know, move you up over here.
Citizens, march.
Everything is copacetic out here. And an agent here converting. What's the religion of this place? 100% Protestantism. Honestly, you probably need to go up here to Montreal.
Use missionaries to spread the word of your faith to every corner of the earth.
And they're completely
Conversion to
happy.
your state
So.
religion will make foreign cultures less troublesome. Once spawned, simply place them in a region. They will automatically spread the word to the population.
Yes.
Got a College of Divinity, which, first surprise, how is Montreal anyways? Oh, it's 100%. That makes no sense. Okay, so the Brits already converted them. That really doesn't make sense, in all honesty. Like, religion like that should be kind of like, you know, less fluid, or a little bit hard set that you can't get rid of it. But we can't get in there after the fact. All right. Honestly, I want you to start infiltrating around here.
Use rakes to damage enemy buildings through acts of sabotage. Right-click on a city and select a building to sabotage.
What else we got going over here?
Your rake
Can't
will
up
then
that.
move there
Can't up
and
that.
attempt to damage it upon his arrival.
Kind of everything's sort of built out. Everything. The only thing holding us back is all technology-wise. My objectives. I need 3 more territories. So take Quebec. take Nassau. And once I, set Nassau, I can go up to Pleasance, Newfoundland, and roil it up there, or, bite off a chunk of the Cherokee. I have like one army in the north, and we can send Washington down south to eat up the Cherokee. All right. Maybe I need another navy. Let's see here. Hold up. Got an army here. Fixed artillery. I'm just building up a whole nother army up here. In Philadelphia. Might need to get an entire new general. We have 2 prongs taking on the Cherokee. They really don't have that much territory. What's this? Upper Louisiana is held by the Iroquois. Yeah, that makes sense. York Factory, Northwest Territories. Plains Nations, all the way up there. One target at a time. Loading weapons platform usually adapted from a small 2-masted ketch. The whole ship is constructed around a single large caliber mortar. Building a smaller fleet down here for more excursions. There we go. Out of money. All right, next turn. I'm not going to sally out, I guess. Gonna. Go up to, yeah, infiltrate up there.
Yes, Captain. Any orders?
Naval recruitment. This fleet's going to hound the British over here. This other fleet's going to pick up these guys.
God's will be done. They hide behind women's skirts.
Turns until surrender. We'll see if they sally out. Got a bunch of fixed artillery, so I just need to hold back. They might come charging out to me. They got citizen mob. All right. We can wait them out, so time is on my side.
Settlement besieged.
Military Governor's Palace. I don't know. Maybe that could be changed.
Yes. Forward! Forward! Country! For crown and country!
A building that can be upgraded in here. After wedge formation, do socket bayonet so we can continue up this thing. Up this building chain.
A missionary on a mission. Without further delay.
Man, I got so much money. I don't know. Bribe the United Provinces to not be at war with me.
A new trade route has been opened between the ports of your
All
home
right.
region and those of your trading partner. Guard it well, as your enemies will attempt to raid it, potentially ruining.
Do we have any
your economy.
technology exchange? Payments. Offer payments. All right. Everyone. Cherokee Nations. Man, they're fighting down into Panama at this point. Plains Nations is at war with everyone. Okay. Question, what's all this territory out here? Can I travel between this territory or no? Guess there is a road along the Missouri River here. Mississippi. No, this is the Mississippi. Don't know what this war is. Fort Charles, Upper Louisiana. Iroquois Confederacy. We'll take out the Cherokee and then that, well, I take a few more provinces and I win this game. So, and then it's back to Total War Attila until I finish that up. But I am very much interested in doing an America campaign in this. Large-scale commercial port. What does it get me? Indiaman trade ship. Oh, I could probably use trade ships. Probably not in this scenario, though. Alright, I have a lot of money. I don't know what to spend it on. Whoa, holy shit. I did not mean that many. Holy crap. Well, I just wasted all that money for nothing. Okay, we got one general. That was stupid. Alright. Out of money. When are we going to get joint stock companies? It's 5 turns out. Jesus. I'm just going to be sitting on money right now. I'm not going to know what to do with it. Alright, end turn.
Prepare for borders!
Yeah, save. Alright, let's see how this goes. Assess the terrain. Alright, so they're coming out to... it's kind of a low field out here. Not want to be down here, so... Use trenches. Yes. Oh, they're so screwed if they come out here like this. And we'll put the demi cannons right here. This could very well put me in a lot of danger right here. Whatever. Whatever, good enough. I got these 2 line infantry, so I don't know. Keep them mobile over here. No, you're not going to be over there. Stand by over here. I guess there's more room to maneuver over here, so stand over here. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're going out wide like this. Understandable. Are they? Speeding up, see what happens. Alright, so I probably put the cannons right where I didn't need them. Mounted tribal auxiliary. Get in there. Alright, you know what? Pull back over here. Oh, they are dumbasses coming out straight out this position. Yes, please come charge headlong into my built-up defenses. All right, get over there. All right, pull back. General, get back over here. All right, the cannon team lost. Alright, it still, like, didn't work out for them, but this was sloppy. Should have had infantry in the background ready to reinforce them. Meanwhile, my general here is going to get himself killed. Rangers. You dumbasses want to come charging in, please. You run these guys down. Get out of here. All right, gang up on the mounted tribal infantry. How beat up is this cavalry? Where do my dragoons do? Just get up here. What little help you're going to provide. All right, press the advance. I had a whole nother provincial cavalry over here. Get them. And who's left alive to fight us at this point? You know what? Fuck it. Get in there. This is just alright. This is just getting slow for no reason. Although all their abandoned cannons on the inside. End battle. All right. Kind of boring. All right, let's see here. I lost 218 men.
Population growth in this region has been sufficient for a new town to emerge.
Agent
This growth is
recruited.
linked to a balance of food supply and taxation. The more farms and fishing fleets you maintain, the more your population will grow, whereas excessive taxation of the lower classes effectively increases the infant mortality rate.
All right. Can I move this other gentleman? Where is he? This other gentleman that we just spawned. I don't see him. Oh, he's in here. All right. He's in the town, so you go up here. Oh, I can't just... All right. Repair. 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 Here. Where's the town? New town emerges. Carolinas. Coaching in. School. Church school. Crafts workshop. Weavers. We're not in the cotton area yet, but why not? I don't think I have enough of these, so... A lot of construction got done.
A source
Damn.
of tall timber is essential for building and maintaining a navy.
Need
And
machine
your nation is blessed
tools.
with all the required natural resources on its very doorstep.
Not there.
Developing your timber production capabilities
Next, but I need
will
an
also
Iron
provide a
Masters.
valuable source of income from those nations without their own supply.
Oh, wait. Working on it. We got an Iron Master in works. Why can't I get this one yet? As far as Wealth of Nations. Which is this one right here. Wow, okay. I could get it after 10 turns, but I think it'll go with Separation of Powers. I got a lot of money. Let's see if I can just buy a technology off of somebody. Nope, not you. Okay, they're not willing to trade technology. Spain, do you have any technology? Dense irrigation, flying shuttle. Man, they are behind on shit. We will not agree to these terms. Well, shit. Oh, great arsenal. Right. Okay. Yeah, I was right. I finished this, so I could also do that one. Secular humanism. Okay. Yeah, also another one over here. What does this get me? 12-foot howitzer, 6-pound horse artillery, 12-pound foot artillery. Tend to keep up with rapidly advancing mounted forces. That could be useful for... let's not build any cannons for these guys. Oh, wait. I already built 12-pounder foots for them. Anything. Yeah, just hang on to them. Demi cannon. The morale 3, range 400 versus these things. Also have a range of 400. 12-pounder, 24-pounder. Once this is built, I'm gonna get that horse artillery to make this army like army that can move rapidly to take these Iroquois territories. All right, I want to actually like get some practice in here actually doing this, so which way is the wind blowing? Sort of against me. So 4th rate, 6th rate, 5th rate, 6th rate. Man, there's no way to track all these things. It's about even, so and the rest also form a column. Guess they had the same idea, so all right, let's see how this goes. Fifth rate, 4th rate. Cut them off. Too late. What am I doing? Oh, this is just brutal. I don't know if there was a better way I was supposed to do this, but we're doing it this way. Man, I really should pay attention where the heck the wind was. They're not faltering. Oh, they just got obliterated. That sucks doo-doo. Uh-oh. OBS glitching out on me. Nope, it's fine. I just need the game to reload. Oh, God. God, this is awful for no reason. Did I tell you that naval strategy is not my strong suit? Wow, that was some friendly fire. I am sorry. God, this is brutal. This is... That was complete waste. I have no idea what I'm doing. Holy crap. I don't know, I am just like totally... I think I downed one ship. Let's see here. Board the ship. Alright, so I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to these ships. Like, I'm winning, but I'm winning incredibly sloppily. It's absolutely abysmal. I can't even tell these guys to break off. All right, let's get one final shot in on these guys. We're invading this spot, at least. They're breaking for some reason, even though we outnumber them. Wants to keep on glitching out on me. They got clubs, not swords. Yeah, so this was a nightmare. Let's start the boarding action on this one. It's like one or two ships doing like all the heavy lifting out here. Just chain shots like grape shot. Alright, they're fully engaged on the... Alright, you get the fuck out of here. Can we call this over yet? Fast forward. All right, heroic victory. That was atrocious. All right, so I lost 2 ships. They lost 3 ships. Enemy killed, captured 2 ships. All right. Let's go repair somewhere, shall we? Where's this other fleet? Wait till next turn, then go and pick up these guys.
Waiting for your orders.
What do we do over here? Military Governor's Barracks. Sure, we're right next to the Iroquois. Probably safer bet than not. Rate gained. Pool under fire. Yeah, I guess you probably learned that at this point. And it's almost 23. I'll go up till midnight, see if I can finally wrap this shit up. Need 2 more campaigns. So if I took Nassau and bit off 1 piece of territory from the Cherokee, I'd end this. That or I could storm in and take on the Iroquois. Actually, somebody's like kind of set. So move down this way.
In position.
How's the town doing? Fine. Send over some militiamen.
Make ready.
Keep some order over here. Weaver's Cottage. Oh, right. You. Get rid of this guy. We don't need him out here. Assassination success. Where is this agent? Ancillary gained? No. Oh wait, I already went through this, didn't I? It just recycled the alert for some reason. There.
How may I serve? Without delay. Sir, your orders?
Metalled roads. I guess that's the max amount of road that you can invest. All right. What happened to my agent? Did he just like get... What is the lone white guy showing up there? He's not able to blend in, so he immediately gave us away. Uh-oh, did somebody take Nassau? Inuit nations. Nations declared war on you. Okay. Well, now I got a justified source of revenge. You know what? Fine. We're at war like this? Fine. I'll take your territory and end this. What happened to... Oh, Nassau is still fine. I don't know why I saw it as like...
Ready and waiting. Orders received and understood. March!
We're going to Nassau, gentlemen.
Put to sea.
All right. Everything is copacetic down here. What am I doing on technology? Next one will go to ring bayonet. And what was it? Improved grape shot. No wench. Need a great arsenal. Am I building one of those? Yes. Fire in advance, diamond formation. Fire by rank. Where's the light infantry doctrine? Platoon firing, light infantry doctrine. Okay, so that's a little bit down the line. Probably gonna wrap this up before that even happens. Yes, infrastructure. Upgrade infrastructure all the time.
Fleet ready.
Carrying damage. Still moving. Agent recruited. Agent executed. Alright, yeah, so where's this, I didn't realize I got a British missionary down here for no reason.
What do you require of me? Your eyes and ears. At the ready.
Alright, don't know what else to do. Yeah, sure, let's just upgrade that while we can. Do I have any other rakes around?
Blessings be. With all speed. Make ready.
No replenishment required, so we can just move on. Right on to this next unit. Don't know why you dumbasses declared war on me. You do not have the capacity to take me on. Pirates. Well, luckily we have a navy that we can send after you.
The oceans are ours.
I lost 2 ships. Are you kidding me?
Ready for action. Set sail. Jump to it and look lively.
I don't even know what to recruit. It's so hard to keep track. What's even important?
This is a ship, sir. Ship's orders, Captain. Orders received and understood. Make ready for battle.
Hold him out.
Officer on deck.
Officer on deck. What officer? Like, they're all officers. Right? It's just like, you know, captain on deck. That would be the important thing to say out here.
Death awaits them.
Oh, you can't even do it till next turn? Alright. Do we have the horse cannons yet? No, we're waiting on this thing. I'm getting impatient. Well, I'm about to take Nassau and then probably take this territory and
Prepare the troops for battle.
take the town lickety split and then finish off this guy. Sure, build up the walls there in case I get naval invaded out of nowhere. My army is a bit maxed out, though. Got field artillery. I don't know.
Make ready. March.
You go off there. Let's see here. Got the demi cannon. Let's leave some militia over here. This is supposed to be the capital at this point in history. What's next? Joint stock cavities and what is it? Naval research. Naval's building of dry dock. Oh, that allows me to build the USS Constitution. All right. I think I can finish this up. Okay, just quick save and then yeah, let's get at it. I don't know, just sticking up a corner position at this point. I think this is fixed. So, okay, well, I have those guys up here. So, I'll have you not limbered just to adjust to where in case anything happens. All right. Stand by and reserve. All right, coming up this way, so reinforcements coming this way. Chief's bodyguard. So what? Can I nuke them real quick? What the hell are you firing at? Fire it back over there. Oh, they have cannons too, I see. Where are my dragoons? Enemy general killed. I'm guessing that's them. All right. Pull out. Oh man, these poor grenadier. Oh, they're grenadiers. They weren't rangers. I'm dumbass. Impressed they at least had cannons. All right, get in there. General, run him down. Warrior Society. Violent shithole. Or you're down by half. You're down by nearly half. Oh, they got wiped out. Okay, you hold fire. You also hold fire so you don't fire into our own guys. Hold up. Stop. Skirmishers. Alright, yeah, we've run them down quite effectively at this point. Yeah, end battle. Move it on.
Undaunted. Undefeated.
Yeah, that's right. Run. Oh, you're just gonna give up your town like that.
Trade routes is under attack from an enemy fleet. Without your intervention, they'll raid all shipping and take any goods and income for themselves.
Continue the siege. Oh, hi. Okay, pirates.
Lady Jones awaits the scurvy dogs.
We shall rule the waves.
I lost one ship.
Aye, aye, sir. Set sail. Jump to it and look lively.
What do they have for an army? 2 militia and some mobs. I've got way more professional soldiers.
Ready and awaiting orders. Victory!
All right, let's start investing in infrastructure and upgrading this place. Oh, hey. You, get rid of this guy. 31% chance. I like those odds.
I can't do that.
Agent detected. Okay, never mind. Burn it down. Burn it down. Start all over again. What else we got over here? Meeting hall. Also burn that down. They don't have the technology to take advantage of that. How sad and pathetic. You dumb primitives. I sound insane, don't I? Still waiting one more turn on this. Although, let's see here. Once I take Nassau, that's game. So, just building up for nothing and stockpiling money for no. Alright, let's see here. Can I... I'm not giving you a fucking region. Alright, we just acquired another technology. Oh, the pirates have straight up taken up Hispaniola at this point. Who even controls this? France took Jamaica. Yeah, Britain's absolutely eating it right now. I got fourth rate ship of the line. Fourth rate. Man, I got a lot of fourth rates. Sixth rate, fifth rate, sixth rate, fifth rate, sixth rate, sixth rate. Sloop, 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 brig. Sure, let's hire another brig. Balance it out. Anything that needs an upgrade.
Sir, your orders?
Over here. Nope. No. Oh, sure. Upgrade that just because I don't have anything else to do with the money. All right. Next turn. Now it's just an issue of how much Nassau can hold out for. Oh.
There is a port in this region that has not yet been developed. Select the type of port to construct here. A fishing port will help your population grow. A trade port will provide an income from overseas trade. A naval port allows the construction of warships.
Anything more? Victory is ours.
Lost 28. They lost, wow, they lost the majority of their force. God damn, that was brutal. All right, back to Cayuga territory. All right. I burn everything down. All right. Magistrate. Beavers, I don't know, church school. What's this? Change. Oh, there's 2 townships I can do up here. A coaching inn or a craft workshop. Yeah, sure. All right. And repair. Oh, Brunswick's moving on to... Yeah, separation of powers. Yeah, that works. Oh, wow, we can upgrade so many things now. And I've run out of money for it. Never mind. How you faring inside there, guys?
Spying.
Oh, the assassination like alert was delayed. Cottage. Doing this. Flying shuttle, and let's do with flying shuttle. Move on to selective breeding. Yeah. So the Inuit got chased into here. But that's Plains nations, who we're not at war with. I guess I could march up here and take Moose Factory Rupert's land. Alright. Next turn.
Enemy fleet ahoy!
Alright, let's just see how this goes. This could be the end. We finally, Oh, we're deep in the Caribbean, boys. All right, let's just see what happens. We got one cav unit. It's a general, funnily enough. I guess there's Nassau in the distance. I think this is going well enough. Oh, you guys, even the provincial cavalry now has access to Hey, pay attention, dumbasses. I'm your target, not them. Kill the bodyguards. Yeah, that's right. You do retreat. Yeah, get stabbed with our ring bayonets. You're fighting with clubs. Yeah, turn and run. That's right. Yep. Heroic victory. Ah.
We are triumphant.
Okay. Next turn, finally take the territory and completed this campaign mission. A year and plus plus 1 month in the making. Oh, I guess I completed it. So, ending cinematic. Here we go.
And so it was our great nation was born.
Huzzah!
From the ashes of the Revolutionary War rose a nation that upholds the ideals of liberty, equality, and unity. For as the wind blows across America, from the rolling hills to the glistening seas, it will have passed over naught but free men.
Here, here. This mission. All right. So it's a Warpath campaign. Oh, can play as Indian nations. Back out. Man, what the hell? Battle tutorials? No. Road to Independence. The United States. I just want to see what the opening for this even is. I guess I'll read this out. The United States of America is a nation forged in the fires of revolution and rebellion against the British monarch seen as distant, foreign, and tyrannical. After the French and Indian Wars, the British government took an entirely unreasonable line. The American colonists should pay taxes to contribute to the Navy and Army that helped defend them. After all, those colonial fellows enjoyed the benefits of peace protected by Britain's expensive soldiers and sailors. The colonists had other views. The British responded with political stupidity and military ineptitude. Okay, thanks for being that. Remember, this is made by Creative Assembly. They're British. So they're just like completely like feeding into American like own internal narratives about this bullshit. About the American Revolution. About our war for independence. Kind of surprising in all honesty. Aided once they had rebelled by the French Bourbons, who for reasons of their own had every wish to see Britain preoccupied with war and then humiliated by seditious rebels. The Americans faced down Britain. The struggle split counties, cities, towns, and even families, but it united the nation. In the wake of the revolution left a new kind of nation, a republic where men choose their own destinies and are not subject to the whims of kings. The spirit of independence is a source of strength. It is an idea worth defending, and it is also a source of weakness, for the Americans cherish the right to do as they think it best. This is not necessarily a good thing in an army. Yeah, but we all recognize that in an army, you sacrifice your individual freedom for a collective greater whole. America now has a future of boundless possibilities. I am so sorry this thing is glitching out on the side here. I'm just going to finish this and start. A continent stretches away to the west, and no one is entirely sure what is to be found there. The Atlantic swell washes against the eastern seaboard and beckons America's seamen onward. Trade and adventure lie that way too. There are many still to be scores to settle with the British and Canada, or ambitious nations from Europe to discourage. There is much to do if the newest, oldest nation and boldest of nations is to survive and prosper. All right. Just want to see what the setup is, and then I'll call it a night.
Your first priority should be to gain recognition of your new nation amongst the major powers in Europe through diplomacy. Then build up your fledgling navy in order to prevent the Barbary states from raiding your coastlines for slaves, and the British and Dutch
The
from
Barbary
monopolizing your
states.
trade routes. Attack foreign shipping and patrol your own trade routes as much as possible to keep them open. Acquire as much of the American continent as possible in order to secure your borders from attack, beginning with those native tribes who remained loyal to the British during the Revolutionary War. In order to avoid an early land war with stronger powers, it may also be necessary to purchase land from the French and Spanish through diplomacy.
Oh yeah, that's right. So we got a bit different setup here. So, I think Florida was under British control during the war, but we took it back. But then at the Treaty of Paris, we world globe. All right. So I don't care about what's going on here. Of course, there's Prussia, Saxony, random Hanoverian state. What is this? Westphalia. There's Britain. Got like 3 provinces to them. That's about it. But lots of little townships I'm seeing. Town. There's Manchester. There's York. There's Birmingham. Cambridge. Oxford. College of Divinity versus Classical University. Let's see here. United Provinces. Better stay on their good side. We got Sweden, and then we have Denmark, which controls Norway. We got the Russians. Oh, yeah, the Barbary states, which we're at war with. I guess I need to... Savoy. I guess I need to iron out some deals with the Italians to work with them in. I'm at peace with Great Britain, and Morocco I'm at peace. Spain, this is all what Spain is all one territory. That seems a little bit too little for such a mighty an empire. Got Portugal as well. This Azerbaijan, Persia at peace. I'm looking at the map. So, well, we got Chechnya, Dagestan, and Georgia. The Ottoman Empire controls Armenia. Baghdad is controlled by the Mamelukes. Weird. There's Persia. So what the heck are the Mamelukes doing out in Baghdad, of all places? It's Afghanistan, Kashmir, Afghanistan, and then we have Punjab, Mughal Empire, the Maratha Confederacy. Oh, and Britain's already got a foothold on here. Mysore, Maratha Confederacy, and the Dutch own Ceylon. Man, this is a big swath of Eurasian. Ooh boy, do the Russians have a lot out here. Lithuania. I wanted to see this map, and also Denmark up here. There's a zoom in on here, East Indies. All right. Sort of something I remember from Shogun 2 is all these trade ports. Let's see here. Straits of Madagascar. I want to get one of these at least, I guess. It's Ivory Coast. Portugal. Oh. Can't get all the way out to California. There's a thing that after the concluded the war, we did basically get all this territory, including the Ohio Valley. So this should be nominally under our control, but you guess you could say it's in... no, it's not nominally under our control. We own the claim to it. So... Question. We at war with them. Elias would not. Yeah, that's right, because we did have presidents of the Continental Congress before we actually had the constitutional order. Wonder where that's going to change in this game. Got Genoa. Always strike up a trade deal with them. The Crimean Cognate is still around. Man, this game could really do for an updated thing with a far more expansive map. Give me the ability to go all the way to California if I wanted to. Where's the Pacific in all of this? All right. Hostile, because they are close to Britain. Where's the Iroquois? They're not in the major nations, so Iroquois Confederacy is unfriendly. They're allied with Great Britain, so if I go to war with them, I'm probably gonna eat shit. So, what's my income? Not a lot. How regressed in technology are we? Actually, kind of a little bit further ahead than we were when we left off. Damn. Damn, we even have this. Don't have joint stock companies. Need to build an Iron Master's Works and a water-powered cloth mill. Place is the capital at this point. Federation of New England. Where's our capital? That's where I have to wonder. Oh, buy Florida at some point from the Spanish. I don't know. Let's see if the Cherokee, like, start ripping and tearing like they did in our War for Independence. I would like to take all of Canada, though. I can't see in there. Yeah. All right, but that'll be it for the evening. All right. Back to RE4 on Wednesday. Am I doing anything Wednesday? I shouldn't have anything special going on Wednesday. Nope, nothing. And this Saturday, it's coming Saturday. I believe that it's supposed to be San Japan, but I don't think I'm going to go. So, yeah, it's going to town, very poor. I don't need more. Is it chapter school? All right, I need to move on. I need to like decompress for the night. So, as per usual, good night and good luck. See you all next time.
Your first priority should be to gain recognition of your new nation amongst the major powers in Europe through diplomacy. Then build up your fledgling navy in order to prevent the Barbary states from raiding your coastlines for slaves, and the British and Dutch from monopolizing your trade.